Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. Happy Friday. How's it going, Lyrical, Moribund, Helmshank, Black Lava the Cat, Bass, The Composer, Gamer Cat. What character is the logo supposed to be? That is a Baylor from Dungeons and Dragons, adapted into an avatar for yours truly. So it's kind of me plus the Baylor mixed together. Which originally is inspired, I think, from the Balrog of Lord of the Rings. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what the Baylor is a Balrog copy-pasted into Dungeons and Dragons. As many things are copy-pasted into Dungeons and Dragons. Go down first try today? I hope so. No, it seems unlikely. We're going to start out with a little bit of poking around and testing. I think I might run a prediction on outcome, but we're going to do a couple test things first. Yeah, halflings are definitely not hobbits, and they definitely didn't call them hobbits originally and have to change the name or anything. Yeah, the icon that I've used for my avatar specifically comes from the depiction of the Baylor in Neverwinter Nights, with a four-horned skull as the face. I always thought that was a really interesting creature design. Don't think it translates all that well into Twitch emotes, mind you, but it's a cool-looking creature. Hey there, Adalo. We did not beat Sir Gideon. Actually, you've reminded me that there are a couple of NPCs I want to check in with before we jump into doing attempts at our boss. One of which being Mr. Gideon. I want to see if he's got anything to say about anything we found in the DLC so far. I had heard that he might get an additional array of spells from stuff we do in the DLC, so I'm kind of curious how that fight's going to feel like. That's correct. We got to Farum Azula, we beat Godskin Duo, but not Malakath nor Placidus Axe. So we have that dragon fight to do. We've actually got quite a boss gauntlet of the base game to do once we finish with Radahn here. That is to say, Placidus Axe, Malakath, Gideon Ofnir, Godfrey First Elden Lord, then Radagon, and then Elden Beast. That'll be quite a fun little gauntlet. So we have a decent chunk left to do. We also left a few little things just to beat up with DLC weapons, like the Black Blade Kindred that lives in Dragonburrow. That thing is still alive, and we'll go back and kill that for fun. We did kill Millennia. Have I fought Elden Beast since they allowed using Torrent? No. No, I do plan to use the Torrent for that fight, now that it's allowed. See what it feels like, just doing it on horseback. I'm sure dodging Elden Stars got a lot easier. Good lord, that was an annoying spell. Any more great runes we can get? No. I could go get the Flame of Frenzy, and that would allow us to get 10 level ups. I don't think I'm desperate enough to do that yet. Overall, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling confident that we're going to be able to find some major success in the fight. If not necessarily win the fight, at least arrive at a roadmap for how we're going to win it. when we approach it next. Should be a fun time. So currently we're at, I believe, 111 deaths. We started at 555, if I recall correctly. So now being at 666, we've had 111 failures to the promised consort so far. Yeah, when do I decide to use consumables? That's a tough call. We use rune arcs when I feel like I'm getting close. We have about 40 of them, so I have to feel like I'm within 40 attempts at least before that's going to make any sense to use. Craftables like throwing pots are in a bit of a weird spot. I don't really want to farm for any ingredients, although some of them would be useful, like the giant rot pots. But anything that I can purchase reusably is completely fair game. So, in particular, throwing daggers, fan daggers, and kunais, I expect to use a fair amount against Radahn here. Can we get the Flame of Frenzy after burning the tree? Yes, I believe you can. And it still gives you the Frenzied Flame ending and enables a couple of incantations for your character. Balthamos, thanks for the Prime sub and the 43 months. Heck yeah. Alright, let's boot up that Elden Ring. Should capture correctly, we'll see. We're running in a lower resolution today to hopefully entirely clear up any performance issues during Phase 2 of the fight. I'd prefer to not have any stuttering whatsoever so that our dodge timings can be completely consistent. Otherwise, it's going to be really annoying. Although, is it going to display properly? That's my question. Okay, that looks promising. Radahn attacks our GPU. You do. There we go. Okay, that looks, yes, very promising. Let's dive back in to Elden Ring. Okay, here's our current talisman setup. I'm pretty happy with the talismans that we have at the moment. Also pretty happy with our choice of weapon buff. We could try using grease of some kind. There's lots of greases that we can craft. So one of the things, but I'd rather be able to apply devastating status effects with something that's reusable. And we do have this Rot Dagger, which can apply Scarlet Rot buildup pretty quickly. I wonder if we might be able to use this effectively against Radahn. Fast as the Ants for Rapier attack. That's also pretty fast. Yeah, I'm not above using the Ants Rapier here. It's pretty good. So if we apply poison, we lose a little bit of a Scarlet Rot, but we gain added poison. That might be worth it. Blood is also an option. Yeah, Blood Ants Rapier maybe. That seems pretty promising. Twin status, and then we just jab him a bunch of times. Okay, so we're gonna go do a few things here. This is some heavy load, huh? don't have Veteran Greaves, I see. That looks pretty good. So what? I wanted to go back to the Cathedral of Manus Matir and see if there's anything here. What are the percents for different rolls in Elden Ring? You get light roll below 30% and medium roll below 70%.
What have you done? You've wounded Count Emir most irreparably.
There's something
such
here.
that he wishes for your death, and I must attend to the Count's concerns.
Cool. Nice move. A little bit too fancy of a flourish, though.
My dear star, a fine mother, you will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here, at my fingers. I will be the true mother.
That's too many fingers, man.
I will be the only mother. My dear children.
Gross.
Forgive me, Yuri. Truly, I desired to be your mother.
Junkage. Ymir's bell bearing, the maternal staff, and the weird-ass high priest set, which might have lore. No, it has no lore. Shockingly little lore. Here we go. The hat of Count Ymir, High Priest. The circular design at the top represents the greater will and its lightless abyss, imparting increased intelligence and arcane. Ooh, how much? Abandon his allegiance to the moon. It was merely the closest of the celestial bodies, nothing more. Crystal ball, though representative of a microcosm, would not receive any sign. Enhances finger sorceries. Now we too can try finger. Plus 1 int, 1 arcane. Okay. That's pretty mediocre. We get a sword from that? No. We get a stick. No sword, though. I guess I can just open that again. There's an item down there, so it makes sense. I tried the Spire board game. Yeah, I tried it over Tabletop Simulator. It's a pretty good translation of the feeling of the video game into a board game format. Seems like it'd be cool to sit down with a few people and play it. Okay, and yeah, I wanted to talk to one Sir Gideon. The board game mod for Spire? Wait, is there a is there a mod for the video game that turns it to like the board game? That's great. I should try that.
There are 4 more, Damicola, his twin, Lunar Prince, and Rani has said so here at the Hold. If you should learn any, I'll trade you for. We both as such.
We got most of that. Okay, interesting. Maybe after we beat Mikola. Okay, so we're here to upgrade the... Antspur Rapier, I guess. Sell.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, blood loss will scale. Cool. How often would I take remove a random card in Act 2? Very rarely. Pretty much never acceptable for that to be worth risking. How often does losing your best card ruin your run? Is the question you have to ask there. Front gate. There you go. Front gate. Okay, we have 50 rune arcs. Duly noted. Plan is dibbity stab. What's the two-handed stab like? It's very similar attack speed. Okay. So the main thing we want to establish right now is how many pokes do we have to hit Radon with to apply Rot in Phase 1 with this rapier? Might take a few attempts just to determine that. Hello, Mr. Radon. Spank me. Too early. That's quite the delay. Okay, that's actually not that hard. Oops. Cool. This is good. And then... Rip. Did I see that correctly, though? He's no longer rotted in Phase 2? That's not good. That is not good. That's bad. All statuses get cleared. Oh, boy. This is still pretty good, but it's less good. Guess we'll try anyway. Should also try an Asher on this thing. But I'm using currently. Still makes the FPS drop. Not a bad try, though. Good reminders about Phase 2. I guess we want to keep using the Antspur for Phase 2? No, we need the sword to block. Got rotted before he bled? I'm confused. Here's the thing. Not too bad, though. Got some ideas. I'm still curious if there might be a sufficiently precise timing to just dodge the blast that occurs at the beginning of Phase 2, but it seems like it either doesn't exist or it's very narrow.
I promise you
Got the heal
a
off.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Okay. Can't block that one. At least not entirely. Gotta dodge the last bit. This guy's really mean. What's his deal? I think he's literally a god or something. He's strong. He's got the blessing of an Empyrean on top of him. He's the mightiest of the demigods already. He's pretty powerful. Do that. Thanks. Thought I could get some distance there. I could not. He's quite relentless. And yeah, he doesn't have to open with that move, by the way, which is what's extra rude about Phase 2. He can do whatever he wants. That's true for the very opening of the fight, too. He almost always dives at you with a spin spiral, but doesn't necessarily have to. He went wrong there for a second. Yeah. Frames were chugging. I don't know why. The frames were chugging. No. The light beams are going to be there. Favorite attacks in Phase 1? I really like his Lion's Claw. I love the way he just, like, leaps that. It's also pretty easy to punish. He's just got some cool moves going on all around. Guns. I like the look of the scoop into the meteors too. Yes. Is that fast enough? Nope. Fine. It stopped running a little bit early there. Nope. Interesting. It's definitely not how I handle that attack. Chuggage. Terrible. Okay, that saved me, I think. I'll take it. There we go. Still on. Quite an explosion. Yeah, the holy attack preventing me from actually landing guard counters there is not what I was hoping for. I thought there might be some opportunities to guard counter him with those multi-hit attacks, but it does not seem like there is, at least not the way I'm trying it. So I gotta shift up the approach here. Too late. Does damage scale to the point where this build could 1 to 2 shot early game bosses? Oh yeah. I think with the right build you could one shot a surprising number of bosses. People have done all bosses one shot. That's pretty cool. Wait, even Elden Beasts? You gotta do the other thing, buddy, or it's never gonna work. Oh no, it's gonna work. It didn't work. Dodge that, I guess. Really bad time for stuttering to happen, dang. Ugh. Dutch. Late, I think. Didn't do that much damage, thankfully. was a really good attempt. How's the fight feeling after these attempts? Really good, except for our ongoing hardware issues. Turning down the resolution would improve our performance. It has not. So let me go back to native res here. Let me make sure OBS didn't just break. I'm gonna have to restart at minimum. Let's tweak a few other things though. Shouldn't affect anything. Let's tweak some of those. Oh, I see. That didn't save. There we go. Okay. Was no Wondrous Physic part of the build rules? No, we've been using Wondrous Physic. It's been very helpful. Again, our character is definitely somewhat underleveled for this fight in terms of rune level. Only rune level 120, following the leveling restrictions we imposed upon our playthrough. It's definitely making this a challenging fight. But that's part of the challenge rules for the playthrough. Again, no summons, no shields, no parrying, no incantations or spells, and leveling is restricted based on the number of great runes that we collected through the playthrough. We're Shadow Tree level 18. And I think that's probably where I'll stay. I don't have a reasonable way to get higher than that without... without looking up the location. Should we have heavy armor that's got better holy resist? Exactly. No, not exactly. What kind of holy resist can we get on helmets exactly? 5.5 from the Envoy Crown. I think we're going to resort to that, though. Be fitting to fight Radon dressed as Radon, right? Kind of like it. Kind of like it. Okay, let's give this a go here. I think we're going to start using Rune Arc soon, once I've settled on a basic tactic. enough time for that. No, I rolled right into it. Foolish. What's harder, this or Ascension 20? I think this will take me less hours to beat for the first time. So... Ascension 20, I think. Look with your spectral eyes. Too greedy there. Not sure what made me think I could get away with all those actions queued up, but that's not how it works. Like a toddler poking his dad. Dad! Frames are dropping. Dad. Turnaround slash is so fast. Damn. Got two different combos you can follow up the air attack with, I think. At least two, anyway. He just did both variations back to back. Caught me off guard there. Experiment with Ash over. I completely forgot about that. Not there. 4. And also just not do the full combo? Didn't know you were allowed to not combo. Doesn't make sense. Down he goes. Must dodge better. Must dodge better. Am I often running out of healing potions? Yeah, we're often getting close. We are often getting close. Any win's a win, that's right. Oops. Yeah, he just doesn't do it sometimes. Second part. Not sure what I did to deserve that, but I'm happy about it. Nope. Everything gets a dozen lightning strikes to complicate it. Yeah, there's an array of holy blasts from Mikola, who's riding on Radon's back during the second phase of the fight. Basically, you're fighting a demigod champion of battle who's already a nightmare with 2 great swords, who then also has a godlike Empyrean second demigod atop him, casting holy magic the whole time. So you're fighting 2 demigods teamed up. Of course it's ridiculous. You can do that point blank. There's a wall there. Rip me. Alright, you know what? Just kill me. This attempt sucks. I didn't even use a great rune. That was funny. Yeah, that's 2 deaths in that particular manner. The Rot's gonna do that pretty often. Done. Yeah, some of the biggest problems with the phase 2 is that if you get hit by the sword attacks, You are knocked into the radius of the spell attack, so you're almost necessarily going to get hit by the spell, too. Okay, how about we actually have an Ash of War that can maybe help us here? Let's try fixing that for once. I do Chilling Mist with this thing, because that would be hilarious. Oh, but I can't make it bleed if I do that. Well, that just makes sense. Yeah, I lose most of the damage scaling if I do that. Bloodblade. Don't wound self. Blood tax is okay. Stormblade is cute. Let's see how much damage that does. No. Ah. Oops.
I promise you.
What's going well?
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Freaking holy blasts, man. Interrupted every time I tried to do something. It's nasty. Yeah, it just constantly staggers the player. At times like this, I really miss the old poise system from Dark Souls 1. It's annoying to me that poise cannot help you drink a flask in this game. Well. One of us is going to have to change. It's just embarrassing. Yeah, keep doing that forever. I would love you if you just never stop Lion's Clawing. Thanks. Come on. I I was out. No. Some performance issues. Closest attempt so far is about 25% health. And yes, people have already done this boss no hit, for example. So it's certainly doable. All the attacks are dodgeable in one way or another. And beaten with a dance pad. Embarrassing. Should I be using a dance pad for this? Nice meteors, nerd. Thought I dodged that. That worked out though. attack sucks. Let's take this too. Yeah. The wall got in the way there. That was bad. Hefty Rot Pot in Phase 2 would absolutely speed up our proc, except it would slow down our proc because we have to farm the materials. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that off stream. Station is defeat. Never roll backwards. Never do it. Unless you're dodging the gravity. Then do it. He's back and he's got legs. That's right. Run? I don't know. Yeah, just run, I guess. So there is hope. There is hope. Yeah, I think this might be the right setup. The weapon we're using is called the Ant Spur Rapier. It inflicts scarlet rot with each hit, which Radon can be affected by and will take a lot of damage from. No, that shouldn't even hit me. Let's try to dodge this. Lunge towards him with that last bit. Wait. Is that a different combo? That seemed unfamiliar for some reason. No fluctuation EM. I don't want to use any Ashes of War that, or rather, I don't want to rely on any Ash of War that adds additional iframes. That's my bad. Can't fight here. mostly a dodge. Really, only 2 after that, huh? That's still too close. Okay, keep going. Keep going. Run! The double slash. Didn't have enough health to tank it. I was out of flasks, yeah. That's close, though. We're getting really close. We're getting really close. So very close. When I'm asked about Elden Ring a year from now, what will I think of first? Radon, Bale, the run as a whole, or something else? Probably Bale. Bale. Well, this is definitely a close second. I wonder if... I wanted to try something. Let's lose the stamina recovery speed, see if I notice. Don't feel like I need stamina that much with the rapier. Backwards. It's not good enough. Thing sucks. That was good though. No, too close. Oh, he's like so close to dying too. Come on, die, 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 die. Ah, he's alive. That's all we need to do, though. We just, if I just lived a little bit longer, we had it. So close. Yeah, there's a narrow window after our death where he can die. Okay, we definitely just use rune arcs then, for sure. Get these going. There's a narrow window after our death where his dying will also count. Still too early. It's closer to dodging it, but I don't believe we can do it. Running. Healing. Okay, just not dying now. The bleed. We got him. GG. God slain. GG. Holy heck, what a fight. All told, that was 130 plus deaths to Radon. Dang. Sub 700. Well done. Well done. You get the remembrance of a god and a lord. So yeah, you're fighting a god and a champion at the same time. In their childhood, Miquella saw in Radon a lord, his strength and his kindness that stood in stark contrast with their afflicted selves. And so, Miquella made his heartfelt wish that Radon would one day be his king consort. Now, we're the god and the champion. Heck yeah. Featherfall TT, thanks for the 100 bits. Et Tito and others, thanks for the bits for the on-screen emote celebration. Heck yes, what a fight. Silent H Gaming with the Prime sub. We did it. Just had to learn how to dodge a few of those moves, and we had it. We had it. G. G? Wait. I want to go up there. Tubsass with 1,000 bits as well. GG's. Yeah, I was going to say, isn't there usually Grace or something? What's this? These look important. Hey there, Mark McCarr. Yes, it just happened. Touch memory. Let's touch the grace first. Good old Antspur Rapier. Maybe not my preferred weapon for this fight, but dang if it didn't work. I'll take it. Touch the memory to unlock Phase 3. Where we find out the whole thing was a dream.
I'm going to be a god. If we honor our part of the vow, promise me you'll be my consort.
As illuminating as ever, Miyazaki.
I'll make the world a gentler place.
Circlet of Light. It's a helmet? Circle of Light that adorned Miquella's head as he returned in divine aspect. Boost intelligence, faith, and arcane. While also boosting the power of Miquella's light. This circle was said to be the very foundation upon which Miquella's Age of Compassion would be built. Should it ever have come to pass. Age of Compassion. That'd be a cool name for an ending. I don't think there is such a thing, though. Did all these deaths seem gentle to you? Didn't exactly call them that. Is that it? Spooky. Bit anticlimactic. Par for the course for the endings of From Software in general, although I did kind of expect to do something with this structure. Such a good backdrop for the fight. Thought we were going to do something with it. That's also everybody else's reaction's like, wait, where's the rest of it? What do you mean? I think we got all the Remembrance bosses. Yeah, we'll reload the area one time, sure. Just resting at the Grace does that, though, right? Travel to the Grace. It's the entrance to the second DLC. Miyazaki fan club members only. Now back to our regularly scheduled awesome sword. Really liked the Leda drip we had going on with the everything. So I'm gonna go back to that. Yeah, this is medium load. We kill Midra. Yep. Horse. So, that leaves some stuff in the base game still to do. What loadout ended up getting the kill? We used a Blood Antspur Rapier. I'm not exactly proud of that fact, but it heckin' worked. And we used the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman Golden Braid for damage reduction, Two-Handed Sword Talisman for damage, and the Crimson Seed Talisman +1 for better restoration. Should be fun. So that was the last boss of the DLC. Now we're going to go back and face down some of the bosses that we didn't beat from the base game. Everyone found some kind of cheese for phase 2? I mean, yeah, you gotta fight fire with fire, right? Is it Melania time? Alas, she's already dead. No, we're gonna start by ganking some nerds in Dragon Barrow. I'm gonna fight a bunch of dragons. So we'll play Elden Ring for a bit yet. Actually, now's a good time to take a break, actually. Update my stream title, refill the water and all that. We're about 2 hours into broadcast. I'm going to play Elden Ring a bit more. We might be able to finish out the base game here. We've got a boss gauntlet for the end, but if we kill the bosses first try, it won't take that long. Now that I'm done, how do I rate the difficulty of the DLC versus the base game? I honestly think it's comparable. If you're using all the resources that the DLC provides to you, and we didn't even necessarily do that, then the DLC is pretty similar. I didn't find too many of the Remembrance bosses that hard. In particular, Mesmer the Impaler was not very tough for this character to defeat. Seems like he might have some more complexity if you're a little bit lower vigor and need to dodge all the hits, but we really didn't have that much trouble with Mesmer. Some of the bosses are a little janky / cheesy, and that makes them tough. For example, the Ancient Dragon that's just below Bale and Commander Gaius are a little bit nonsense, and therefore they're difficult. But there's plenty of that, again, in the base game. Double Erdtree Burial Watchdogs, anyone? Double Crucible Knights, anyone? There's nothing as bad as Double Crucible Knights in the DLC. In fact, a notable lack of double boss fights in the DLC. I believe we did get all of the Remembrance bosses. I only needed a small hint to find one of them. DLC did have more emptiness than I expected in terms of the landscape and exploration. Some really gorgeous empty spaces, but yeah, a lot of surprisingly empty spaces. The Finger Ruins and the Shaded Woods are really notable examples of just like a huge area full of pretty much nothing. Is there a sneak archer build? Yeah, you could do that. Although I think you'd have a hard time in a boss fight. Compared to other FromSoft DLCs, I think it's relatively par for the course. They added a lot of ridiculous, fun-to-use weapons, which we tried some of and really enjoyed. Oh, that reminds me, actually. I wanted to upgrade a weapon for us to try out for a large part of the remaining game that we haven't played, which is Freya's Sword. Hey there, Eric. Yes, you did miss it. I'd head back in the VOD maybe 10-15 minutes if you want to catch the kill. But yeah, we pulled it off.
I'll smith as long as you like. Now.
We did it. Yeah, Freya's Greatsword. This is, yeah, also basic smithing weapon. Sweet. Does this mean Elden Ring streams are coming to a close soon? Yes, it does. Depending on how much more I get done today, this could even be the final one for this playthrough. Oh, I like that look. Any tips for a FromSoft newbie who gets a bit too scared to venture out into new areas? Spend all your runes and then just accept that you're going to die and try to find new stuff or explore new areas. Don't worry about trying to get back to where you perished and recollecting your runes. Just treat each life as a sort of diving exploration to see how much you can witness and learn. Would be my initial advice. Alright, what ashes of war can we put on this thing? Lion's Claw on this is just really appropriate, actually. That just feels... That's going to look so cool. I want that. Let's see. Heavy is plus 296. No, quality is better here. Gotta love the quality. Yeah, and I wanted to optimize my damage further. Strength index is the same. So give me the Millennia Trinket then, yeah? Cool. Alright, we're going to go kick some butt with this thing, but before that happens, Twitch chat, it's break time. I'm going to refill the legs, stretch my water. My favorite FromSoft game, you're looking at it. Elden Ring is my favorite thing they've made, for sure. I've enjoyed quite a few games that From Software has made, but I think this one takes the cake at number 1. You can't get good, you must get chiz. I think I do at some point want to go back and fight Radon with a Colossal Sword. But I'll take our W today. That's great. All right, let me update the title, and then I'm going on break. Elden Ring does not give a way to refight bosses, unfortunately, other than using multiplayer to fight other players' bosses. So I guess that would be the approved method. Be summoned to assist another player. All right, Twitch chat, back in a bit. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks for hanging out. While I refresh myself, let's try this beauty of a curved greatsword out. On some stuff in Dragonborough. So we've got a 4-hit light combo. Sort of slower sweeps with the heavy attacks. Second charged heavy is a 2-hit combo. Gonna keep playing Elden Ring for a while. We still have some game to finish yet. Curious if we can do it all in about 2 hours. See. And then Lion's Claw is this, which is going to look sweet. Fairly expensive. Probably want to get our mana flask back at some point. Did Radon died? He sure did died. Yeah, he did. I didn't add 10 levels to the cap for that, but I suppose we reasonably could. I said anything that added an ending would count, and I guess the DLC ending is an ending. Foul Dragon. Now I'm definitely noticing not having stamina regen. Okay with that. That might also be that we have Radon's armor on. I think heavier armor does reduce your stamina regeneration a bit. DLC is cleared. I really liked the DLC. I think there were some really awesome bosses, some really amazing vistas. We got some further insights into the world. Not necessarily a proper explanation, but more clues. That's fun to play with. There's certainly parts of it I didn't like that much, but overall it was a really great experience. Don't know that I liked it quite as much as I liked Elden Ring the first time, but it's a pretty high bar, so that's okay. Hi-ya! Yeah, the DLC really did... It didn't feel very connected to the base game. So a very sort of separate Elden Ring too. I guess based on how they've done previous DLCs. That was to be expected. Fully every dragon. Here we find the resting body of the ancient mother of dragons, Grail. I think pretty much everybody at this point, now that the game world's a bit more known about, at sort of each playthrough, people run here. Use a bleed weapon to slowly kill her. You get 75,000 runes. That's cool and all. Seems like to me that this is intended as a sort of mini boss fight. She roars and all these dragons wake up, and as you kill them, her health goes down. So I'm actually going to fight the dragons in front of her, which is something nobody ever really does. Just because I can. It seems fun to do it at this point. Come here. And now they're angry. Back here. With all the lesser dragons slain, the big one fades away. Get 5 dragon hearts. There's a glitch where Grail becomes active and can fight you. That sounds hilarious. Deeply hilarious. What were the remembrance options? Oh, great question. I forgot to do that. That's pretty important. Let's go do that right now. Yeah, now we can actually get the Grand Lift to operate. After all these hours, it's finally time to earn the right. All right.
Don't worry, I'll see.
Any new equipment at Champions? Young Lion's armor. The golden armor worn by Radon in his younger years. proudly adorned with heroic red accents. When Millennia, blade of Mikola, let the wrought flower blossom in Aeonia, Radon heard a murmur in his ear. Mikola awaits thee, O promised consort. Okay, we're going to have to do a side-by-side. We can get... Let's see... Great Sword of Radon Lord or Great Sword of Radon Light? With the only difference being the skill associated with it. Great Swords of Black Steel wielded by Radon in his youth. These were in his possession immediately before his triumph over the stars. The swords of a lord who does not rely on physical strength and gravity alone. Deliver a slashing attack accompanied by columns of light. Or assume a luminous form and leap forward to deliver a downward slash at the speed of light. 72 faith for Light of Mikola. Annihilate foes with a pillar of light. Mikola sought to accept all that was and would be, but found one that refused to be embraced. No wonder, as one god and one king consort is all the world needs. What are remembrances? Remembrances, you can, if you've played any of the prior FromSoft games, these are boss souls. Essentially, you get an item imbued with the essence of a powerful boss after you defeat them, and you can turn in that essence at a certain location to receive the special equipment or skills that that boss used. Definitely one of my favorite part of FromSoft RPGs is that after defeating a really cool boss, you can get their stuff and then become them. Play like them, even using their skills. Give me the light version. Cool. Let's compare armor here. The Young Lion's armor is lighter, but smaller. Let's do the full Radon set for comparison here. So this is the old Radon armor from the base game. Looks good with the sword. Tarnished golden armor, obnoxious-sized helmet. A little bit poofy. Pretty cool looking, pretty heavy. DLC version, less heavy. Or actually medium load like this. Oh, we look sweet. Oh my god. Red cape. Very noticeable difference. Red ponytail. Dick. Well, I'm going to wear this. Let's mess up Fort Feroth. Yeah, not so scraggy looking. Fluffy in the wrong ways. Dick. Can we alter it? Yeah, I'm sure you can remove the cape. Let's take a look at that. Oh yeah, let's get to 10 levels too. I want more damage. Oh, that's Freya's. Come here. Yeah, so unaltered it looks like this, which is also pretty sick. Yeah, I agree. The cape is too cool. It's a vibe. Oh, that's a good question, actually. What does it look like if I do altered armor plus the bear helmet? Good question. Actually, that's kind of hype. Go with that for now. Bear, yes. I miss the cape, actually. Do miss the cape. Oh, I wonder what's in here. Dectus medallion. Who needs that garbage? Piece of trash. When you first played through the game and you had to look up where this was, you felt that finding the medallion halves was too obscure? It is obscure, a little bit. Intentionally so. Although the game does have ways of hinting. I think I've heard from a couple players that they missed that you can examine items. You get a verbal description here, and the text on these can be pretty important. In this case, both halves of the medallion literally tell you where the other half is. The Dectus medallion right says the left half is said to reside in the coastal Fort Height to the far west. And the right half is somewhere in here. There it is. Says, the left half says that the right half is said to reside in Fort Faroth in the Dragon Barrow, far to the east. Now that's pretty vague, but there's not that many forts in each region. That alone is a pretty good hint to go on. But yeah, there's some good stuff hidden in those flavor texts, for sure. Solemn duty weighs upon the one beholden, not unlike a gnawing curse from which there is no deliverance. Oh. Well, look at that. We can have Bear Helm and the cape. Well, that's just the best of all worlds. Excellent. Sweet armor, man. You can try again there, Dr. Noodles MD. You'll have to be more polite to Radon, I'm afraid, for the auto sensor to let you through. That's funny. We got him, though. We're wearing Radon's fancy armor right now. We have pillaged. Let's try those red lightning pots. I never actually did that. Equip them. Seem like they'd be kind of good. Well, actually, I wanted that dragon wound grease too, because we're about to fight a dragon. Hello, dragon. Fight you on foot then. Easy peasy. And then there's a Knight's Cavalry on the other bridge. A bunch of jerks on this road. That's a lot of traps. Cleaner than that. headshot the horse? I think I did. Oh, that's where you get Bloodhound Step. Didn't even have it. I think it is very much possible to have that guy fall off the bridge. Guess we can snag a couple more levels here. 126. Yes, we did already fight the bell-bearing hunter that's in Caelid. Did not fight the Blackblade Kindred, though. Guess I never got this golden seed either. What grease do I want to use for this? Lots of options. Try the Dragon Bolt grease out, see how that looks. GG. Yes, we got Radon. Chat members are being sarcastic. We are currently wearing the armor that you get from Radon. It's a prize. Although we also have a bear head. Show off the full helmet. The Radon set. It's a really good looking set. All right. Now, trying to remember which site of grace gets me closest to Placidus X. I think it's this one, but I might be wrong here. No. No, not here. Here? It is Great Bridge? Oh, it is beside the Great Bridge. Oh, yeah, and then I go up the elevator. That's right. That's right. Or down? Yeah, getting to this boss involves a bit of a jumping puzzle, if you will. Somewhere around here. Yeah, here. So across from the doorway, there is a ledge you can drop onto. Wait, not that one. Higher up than that, apparently. Whoops. That's not it. Gravity wins again. Not resetting the elevator wins again. So rip my Great Rune. That's fine. And yeah, you can also just run past these nerds. So now I've got to figure out where the actual spot is. Oh, that one. Up onto this rock, then onto this platform. Radon is Radon. And then we're presented with a close view of the storm here in the center of Faramazula. Graves with the remains of ancient beastmen line this segment, bar one spot where you are prompted to lie down, which is something that works surprisingly often in a Souls game. Just try lying in the coffin for 30 seconds. It's probably fine. Here in these ruins, outside of time, things do not have to follow the inevitable forward progress that time usually obeys. You can see what things used to be like in Faramazula, here at the heart of the storm. When it was intact. And there floats the Dragon Lord, the Sidusax. This is after fighting with Bale. You can see the grievous scars on his neck. Some of his heads are even missing. But he remains a Dragon Lord regardless. Oh, this would be a great fight for hefty rot pots. Assuming Placidusax is not immune to rot. Is this guy immune to rot? Like the talismans otherwise. Lightning damage negation could be worth it, but I think we're fine. Let's find out. I guess. Guess we will. Wait. And yeah, this fight's really cool. That's a lot of damage. Did I just stance break Placidusax? I don't think I've ever done that. Holy crap. There he goes. Vanishes into a cloud. You are. Oh, good hit. That was a good try. Wait, really? I have to do the full run each time? I thought there was a thing. Heck. Well, that's annoying. Guess I'll send the elevator back up then. Yeah, not too bad. Who needs runes anyway? Oh no, it's doing it. Cool move, man. Everyone agrees. That's what makes you the Dragon Lord. That's not where I am, but you hit me anyway. Good job. The fire. Here's your scaly hide. Got me there. Alright, I'll take it, I'll take it. 4 hefty rot pots to apply rot. We did it, though. This better be the attempt, then. Hey. Good try. Oh, it's laser time. Ooh, got it. Sweet. Panic rolling saves the day. Rotting away, Mr. Dragon. GG. Kind of an anticlimactic end, but great fight. Legend failed. Good times. Jimble Sara, thanks for the Prime sub. 21 months of support. Yeah, I only need 20k for the last level, level 130. Like dying to hourglass, yeah. Okay, now we go up from this grace. More stuff to fight. Still tons of freezing grease. Might as well keep using it. Yeah, nice try, nerd. It's good damage, though. Really good damage. Nice shot. Definitely this part of the game is like a nice, cozy pace after the Radon fight, for sure. For sure. Although we're about to have a fight that will take me, I'm sure, more than one try. Not talking about the dragon guy. Rather, Malakath. The Black Blade. Quite a fight. guy's actually quite tough, too. Gotta be less greedy with him. Not expect fire-breathing horse. Cool part about this last bit is, because of the way the DLC did leveling, and since we didn't actually gain many rune levels in the DLC, we're not over-leveled or overpowered for the endgame here. We get the malformed dragon set for killing that guy. He's not required. You can just run past him to the boss door for Malekith if you want to. Reminds me, I did want to go back to our former flask setup. And now for the main attraction. I think Gaius is worse than Radahn as a boss fight. I think Gaius is a bit jankier, which makes him feel unfair. It's not great. Oh yeah, everything feels really slow after Radahn, that's for sure. This is one of my favorite fights in the game.
Oh, death. Become
my blade once more.
Rather than have it be stolen, Malekith decides to use the power of the Rune of Death against us, unshackling it, and assuming his former identity. Black Blade. He's a hell of a fight. Can't remember if I'm allowed to heal here. Let's find out. Where is he? There he is. Okay, I'm ready for you now. Come on. GG. Legend. Failed. Yeah, it's a great fight. And now we're able to take the Rune of Death from Malekith. Unbind destined death once more. So the world can be born anew.
The rune of death is unbound. And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then.
Farewell it is. To a glorious playthrough of this
You'll
game.
be Elden Lord yet.
And now we awake at the capital, Leendell, buried in ash from the Erdtree burning. It's time to once more return thorns have been burned. Now we may sit the throne of Elden Lord. Sure, you want to see the map state? Here is the current state of the overall world here. Don't think we got every site of grace, but we got quite a few of them. Didn't do every dungeon and every boss. Just most of them. And then the DLC map looks like this. Quite thorough indeed. But there's a little bit to do here in the Ashen Capital. There's a couple cool talismans you can find. Behold, the Erdtree yet stands, tall and unwavering, mindless of the scorch of the flame of ruin. Ah, then we are yet golden ones. What are the grace pointers still in the DLC map about? Those were pointing us to the cleansing tree, I'm pretty sure. Looking for something. I'm not quite sure where it is, though. Oh, yeah, here we are. The grate has been removed from this. And we can drop down from here. This is the only way into the subterranean shunning grounds once the capital's been converted to the Ashen form. We do a series of drop downs here. If we nail the third one, we can get this item finally. We saw a long time ago. Crimson Amber Medallion +2 is what that is. We actually have the better version of that already, so that was worthless. I thought that was the Erdtree's favor. Maybe that's the one that's by the triple corrupted Erdtree avatar. Not gonna go fight those things. I think there's also a big gargoyle you can fight somewhere around here. Nothing directly labeled as a major enemy. Sort of like mini bosses. Let's go with those. For Mr. Gideon.
Ah, I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
Oh, yeah. Continue to struggle indeed. Sir Gideon Ofnir uses the spells of the demigods that we have discovered for him. So pretty much everybody's special abilities are on display here in this fight. Including Melania's, as you can see. Dodge roll out of that, buddy?
I know in my
Nice try, bud.
a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Get the armor of the all-knowing. The skull is from the base game. He'll only use that if you killed Rykard in your playthrough. Knowledge begins with the recognition of one's ignorance. The realization that the search for knowledge is unending. But when Gideon glimpsed into the will of Queen Marika, he shuddered in fear. Yeah, let's run a prediction here. Game finished below at 700 deaths or fewer. Question mark. Yeah. Submission period must be. Make it 2 minutes here. Get your votes in now, Twitch chat. Will we finish this at below 700 deaths or not? Currently at 696. We only have a couple of bosses left. Section. Yes, you can ride them out against the Elden Beast now, which is pretty sweet. Very much so. And that's when I fell to my death. 4 times in a row. Instantly. He is returned. The Lord has returned at long last. Our very first Lord to brandish the Elden Ring once more. Ominous. The Erdtree once flourished with abundance, yet it was only for a fleeting moment. Such is the course of all life and all bet submission periods. Can summon Nefeli Lu for this, I believe. Or of Serash.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
Godfrey is resting with the body of his son. I think his son. Battled by the Beast Regent Serash. Yeah, he's resting at a grace. Note how the grace has a beam of guidance here that points him towards us. He's actually receiving guidance that we have to fight him, or that he has to fight us. It's pretty cool that you can see that in the cutscene.
Be assured, the Elden Ring
Fair fight.
resteth close at hand.
With the title of Elden Lord up for whoever wins the battle.
Alas, I am returned.
Nice axe.
To be granted audience once more.
Aim, it's a colossal weapon.
Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
Oh, that's right. Get the full combo on that thing. That's right. That will be all. Thou didst me good service, Serash. Time for unrestrained violent impulses. Godfrey kills his guardian beast Serash because he no longer has need of restraint. Now is the time for all-out aggression, all-out offense. Battle as nothing but a primal warrior full of bloodlust.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
Armor, weapons, these are tools of the weak. Bare hands is all he needs. to tear us apart.
Now I fight as Horaloo. Warrior!
It's like the whole arena that gets hit there.
Tarnished.
Nope.
Thy strength fits a crown.
Easy peasy. Get chopped. All right, really like the... This is Freya's greatsword, by the way. This is a weapon from the DLC. It's pretty sweet. Curved greatsword. Great damage output. But for our next opponent, we're going to need to rely on something a little bit more basic. The old bonk stick. I'll still use Lion's Claw, though, because it's sweet. I'll go quality Great Mace, sure. And then we're going to want holy damage reduction, for sure is easier. Use the Golden Braid. All right. Time for awesome music theme. And the final boss battle. Battles of Elden Ring. Time to enter the Erdtree and become a lord. Here we find the body of Marika, suspended in the air, still host to the Elden Ring, or what remains of it. She seizes the hammer that was used to crack the Elden Ring and morphs here into her alter ego, her hair changing from golden to red, body shifting from feminine to masculine, becoming Radagon, her own alter ego. Elden Ring glows from within him. Slow. fully resisted, a lot of work there. So slow! Why is it so slow? Grab is so slow. So with the corporeal form of Radagon destroyed, the Elden Ring is unbound. We once read that the Elden Ring took the form of a beast when it first came to the lands between. And I guess with no one left to contain it, that's the form it resumes. The Elden Ring itself corporealizes, you could call it, into, well, this. So stunning. Cool sword, but have you considered I have a horse? Sword, man. Definitely easier to get close to it and hit it. Normally, closing distance with the boss is a difficult part of this fight. This move as well is normally a little tough to avoid. You gotta jump over the ring. Horse, I imagine, it's pretty easy. Yeah, yeah, that's not hard at all. But not me. Oh, diagonal slash through the air, nice. In the horse. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, I like that. That feels good. I was worried about that, not on the horse. Yeah. That's why I was off the horse last time. Me around? What? That's weird. That's very weird. What is going on? Hello? And Elden Beast is just like chilling the whole time. Okay. cool with it. Let's do this. GG. Oh, it's slain. We get the Elden Remembrance. And the opportunity to sit the throne of Elden. Believers rejoice. Yeah, big payout to the believers there. Not only did we do it under 700, we did it deathless through the end there. Payout to the believers. It's finally over. And Typhul with the powers thereby joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Let me get you added right away, Typhul. So here we should have... Yeah, we have the generic ending. We can use the Mending Rune of the Death Prince, the Mending Rune of the Fell Curse, or we can summon Ranni. I guess I'll put this one up to a poll. Twitch chat, what ending should we do from here? Since we didn't get any new endings with the DLC. Which ending? Ranni, Age of Stars. Yeah, Age of Death. All right, Twitch chat. Here's your options. Which ending will we take? Will we take the Age of Stars for completing Ranni's quest? Will we use the Mending Rune of the Death Prince to restore the Order of Death and allow, I guess, living and dead to be equal? Will we use the Mending Rune of the Fell Curse to curse the world and impose a new order of blasphemy and defilement as dictated by the Dung Eater? Or do we just fix it and sit on the throne like a chump? Those are the choices. Looks like Ranni is clearly leading the polls, as she should. As she should. Yeah, the Ranni ending is one of my favorite cutscenes. The Frenzied Flame is also a really good one, as far as cool cutscenes, but yeah, I like Age of Stars just fine. Surprising popularity for the Dung Eater here. Alright, we'll summon a Ranni. Rennie's a more distinct one. Some of the other cutscenes are very similar to each other, like the Age of Death and the
The battle is over, I see.
Fell Curse one are basically identical cutscenes with a different skybox. No, we summoned her. Heck. Sure, Aaron W. Why are there no good Elden Ring puns? Because all the good ones are Radagon. No refunds.
I do solemnly swear to every living being and every living soul.
To make him pay for that joke.
Now cometh the age of the stars.
Oh.
1,000-year voyage under the wisdom of the moon. Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all.
That's a gorgeous
reaching
cutscene.
the great beyond.
Especially in 4K. Holy heck.
Into fear, doubt, and loneliness. As the path stretcheth into darkness.
Now we're the chosen consort. Heck yeah. It's fitting, actually, the armor.
Well then, shall we?
Let's.
My fair consort eternal.
That Twitch chat was Elden Ring. World created by Hidetaka Miyazaki and George R.R. Martin. Getting equal billing there. Cool stuff. GG at over 110 hours. This was quite the playthrough. With no shields, no summons, no spells or incantations. Doing the DLC for the very first time was very fun, too. All with a total of under 700 deaths. I'm not upset with that at all. Again, my expectation was around 1,000, so I'm 300 deaths below what I expected. That's really good. Zero Kuro with the 4 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so Ronnie goes to space to confront the greater will, or just to see what's out there in some fashion. And yeah, we did get Radon earlier in the stream today. It was quite a fight. To do space stuff. We also did Putrescent Knights. I think we did every Remembrance boss in the game, both base game and DLC, I believe. Any bosses I thought would cost me more deaths? Radon, believe it or not. I thought would be more than... I thought we'd get closer to 200 on him. Millennia was actually more than I thought, because I have fought her a few times before. Toughest DLC boss is hands down, it's Radon. No question. Radon is a monster. Absolute monster. Yeah, my favorite DLC boss was Bale. I think Bale might be my favorite boss in all of Elden Ring now. Really, really love that fight. Curse you, Bale. Yeah, we dealt with the horse skeleton. We did. We got him. The Putrescent Knight, that's what he was called. Now time for the Dark Souls 3 DLCs. So here's what I'm thinking, is that every month I choose a game to nominate to put on the game vote. And if there's interest in in seeing more Souls playthroughs, what I'm going to do is, for next month, I'm going to put Dark Souls 3 on the game vote. And that'll give us that'll let me kind of gauge the overall interest in seeing a Dark Souls 3 playthrough. I've never done the DLC of Dark Souls 3, so I would purchase the DLCs and we could do, you know, Dark Meteor, and Slave Knight Gale. Bale? Whatever his name is? No, yeah, Gale. Slave Knight Gale? I think that's his name. Yeah, I've never fought those before. It should be fun. But how long ago was he a pre-putrescent knight? That's great. And yeah, I haven't done Frida either. That's right. I have not. But yeah, that's the plan. GG. So again, thank you everybody for tuning in here and watching this playthrough of Elden Ring. Again, if you're here listening to this and you've been either watching from the beginning or you just tuned in for today, either way, it was awesome to have so much interest in this playthrough. This was something that I was intending to do on my own anyway, so to be able to share it with everybody is extra special. It was a fun time. Come for the Spire, stay for the dead jokes. Just, when does the playthrough start? Uh-oh. Well, I guess we're about to start New Game Plus, or we have the option to start it now. That said, I'm not intending to do a New Game Cycle. I find the invisible bridge. I sure didn't find whatever that is. No, I did not find any invisible bridges in the DLC. I'm sure there's a number of things we did not discover in the DLC. Which is all the better. It gives me more to discover and enjoy if I do a subsequent playthrough. And yeah, I would say open season on spoilers now. I don't need to, like, blindly find every Shadow Tree fragment or anything. You know, the ones that I missed, I'm cool with knowing where they are, for example. New game, no dodging allowed. Was my opinion on Midra, the Frenzied Flame guy? It was okay. Definitely some cool, like, human swordsman combat going on there. Lots of big AoEs that you have to dodge, too. I did not find the bell bearing, the string bell bearing. I imagine there's a couple other bell bearings we didn't find that let you get some other craftable stuff. Did I realize who Trina is? Yeah, Saint Trina is... I guess she must be the discarded pieces of Mikola. She's Mikola's alter ego. Or they are. He is? Unclear, really. Mikola's gender is very ambiguous. We are going to keep the stream going. We're going to be doing some Slay the Spire in the second half of stream once the credits finish rolling here. Just chilling and talking with people until they're over, though. Did I learn that the Horn Scent stuffed shamans in jars to turn them into saints? No, we found prisoners being stuffed into jars. Who is harder between Millennia and Radahn? I feel like I died more to Millennia the first time than I did to Radahn. Millennia has the whole 2 full health bars thing going for her. The staggerable poise, though. I don't know. Yes, we revisited Ymir after killing the Motherfinger. There was a little fight there. We fought Ymir. Needed to imbibe nectar more times. Oh, I see. Just keep drinking and dying. Well, we might be able to go do that right now, then, actually. See if he's down there. Death counter about to increase. Oh no, he's super dead. There's something here, though. What is this? St. Trina's Blossom. It's a helmet? Yo, the fashion souls. Amazing. A proper hair accessory for the ladies, or anyone who wants a flower in their hair. Love it. And it increases our maximum... P. Not very much, though. Hippie souls, yeah. Wearing this armor without the helmet and having a flower on my head makes me look very, emperor-like. Bet with the Mikkela's crown, I'll look even more like a ruler. Where's that crown? Here. Oh, yeah. Now we are the king. Caesar! All hail. Let's not have a... like a long sword, though. A huge sword, just a long sword. A fancier long sword. Yeah. That's the weapon of a king. Well, now to lord over the lands between, I suppose. This does bring our playthrough of Elden Ring to a full and complete finish. Pretty heckin' cool. What was the final time here? We're at 115? 116 hours of play, which is substantially less than my first playthrough of just the base game, which clocked in at, I think, 150 hours to explore this whole heckin' world. What a huge game. Just enormous. Very cool. Well, I guess it's time to say farewell to the lands between. And hello to the Spire. Get that booted up. As we switch games here, I am going to take a quick break, Twitch chat, refill my legs, stretch my water, all that jazz. So I'm going to disappear for 5 or so minutes. Oops. And upon my return, we'll play the Spire. Yeah, Miyazaki said Elden Ring isn't even his ideal RPG. I am very curious what his ideal might look like in that case. Not update my category correctly. There we go. There we go. And yeah, we'll do a streak run. We're currently at 3 with a silent. We'll see if we can make it 4. But before that happens, like I said, it's time for a break Twitch chat, so I'll be back in a bit. Don't go nowhere. All right, folks, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Predicting at least one shop with a remove for 75 gold. That's a pretty safe bet, although it's not actually a sure thing. We could get Smiling Mask first relic on every run. Virtual 256, thanks for 34 months of support. Hmm. 100 gold is a simple but effective starting bonus. This is a weird layout. Thankfully, it's Guardian. In fact, I think I see a path that I rather like. If I take 100 gold to start, then a shop positioned here is actually pretty good. And we have the option to veer towards the Burning Elite if we feel really capable. I don't know what would make us want to do that. Ravenhawk, thanks for the 2 2s is 2 months from 2 years. That is a lot of 2s. I've tried a couple of the Spire co-op mods. They're kind of cool. Hey there, Comet Core. Have a seat, relax, and enjoy. Am I excited for tomorrow and not 1 but 2 community games? I sure am. Tomorrow we're starting out with Tales of Majayal, which is a old school roguelike. And then a new school roguelike we'll be checking out in the second half of stream, Poke Rogue, is what happens when a fan game mixes Pokemon's mechanics with a roguelike format. I think it's actually pretty cool. When will we be promoted to Baylor King? Thy strength befits a king. Do I take Piercing Wail or Acrobatics on first floor? I think Masterful Stab is perfectly fine. How would I rank the Ace Attorney game that I've played? Ooh. How would I put a number on such a thing? Ace Attorney has humorous value in that it's so bad it's good kind of way, but I think it's a pretty bad game, just to be clear, as far as games go. It's entertaining as hell, but I wouldn't consider it good. Guess we'll go for the full block, because we have a Masterful Stab. Might as well. Get chonkest. And yeah, it seems to be what they were going for. Like, they knew what they were doing when they made that game. Most assuredly. What's the oldest game I've played? I mean, discounting things like rock, paper, scissors, perhaps. Or chess. Actually, which of those is older? I think I've played Go once as well. In terms of video games, the oldest video game that I've played, it's got to be Tetris or something. I don't know if I've played Pong. That's a good question. I've played Moonlander. I think that's what it's called. One where you have to land a little space probe on a rocky lunar surface. Moon Patrol, I think. Oh, it is just called Lunar Lander? Yeah, Lunar Lander. I've played that. How did I get that feather relic? There was just a random treasure chest immediately. Pretty nice. Thinking about a dagger throw here. Good damage. The draw discard is pretty useful too. Let's take it. And I'm not going for the Burning Elite. I would have to have everything we have and at least a fire potion to even consider it. So I'm not considering it. No way. Thought that might happen. Still fine. So yeah, this means we can heal and upgrade at every rest site, which is just great. Liquid Memories. Eviscerate to go with Dagger Throw. Heck yeah. Definitely. Eviscerate is huge damage. And the discount with discard cards makes it really strong. Oh, wow. And, well, there's a discard card, but there's a problem. Which is that there's also a Corpse Explosion here. Seems like a pretty good card. Doof God with the Prime sub in 21 months. How's it going? I like having a poison card for Guardian, and I definitely like having an AoE option for Act 2. That said, our upgrade should probably be Eviscerate, which gets +6 damage. Is Elden Ring kill? It is. We put the playthrough to bed. Completely. We have a death count on Elden Ring, but what about Slay the Spire? Actually, I think we do have a count for that, right? Yeah, we do. The bot knoweth all. We fought every boss that has a remembrance. We fought. And a dad joke for the crowd. For Allison Rudery. Did you hear about the Silent who became an architect for water sources? She's constantly being asked for her well-laid plans. No refunds? Boo, they say, as they should. As they should. Yeah, I think we should probably buy well-laid plans here. We've seen before, it can be an essential part of Silent. Do we add a relic here? Frozen Eye is pretty dang powerful. The more draw you have, the better it gets. I think that means with an Eviscerate, yeah, I think we should buy this thing. I think that's a very good relic. Worth missing out on the remove for. Crucially, this lets us know if we should be drawing one or not at key moments. Can do 36 damage with Dagger Throw Eviscerate. We could just kill the Spike Slime outright. It's not a horrible idea. Take 8. Seems like a pretty good idea, actually. Could try to Corpse Explosion, but not so sure about that. Let's do this. That should be all we have to take in this fight. Pretty sure. And draw into neutralize, but it doesn't actually help me this turn. Perhaps we want to retain Dagger Throw to use with Eviscerate next turn. Be 6. So we could do 24 next turn. Doesn't seem like that's going to be enough. We strike, survivor, hold, defend. That's probably our best bet. Then we can full block this turn. Keep whittling away until Eviscerate is a kill. We do take 3 more here, huh? Dang. Close. Good enough, I say, to get through the fight with our potion intact. Oh, we have 2 potions. And another Dagger Throw with Frozen Eye and Eviscerate. You better believe I'm taking this. Heck yeah. T-set's not bad with Ring of the Serpent. After visiting a rest site, our next fight, we have 2 more energy on turn 1. I think this is a pretty good common relic, so I'll pick that up over taking the blue key here. It's going to give us advantage immediately in this act. Might as well. Hey there, Featherfall. Yes, our Elden Ring playthrough came to a full conclusion today. So we are actually done with it. Truly done. And Masterful Stab, huh? So we've got Survivor, Corpse Explosion this turn. Next turn I can do Dagger Throw, Masterful Stab. So that's 30 damage. So yes, we kill them all and take 2. That's pretty good. Dex Arcane sounds like a fun stat combo. Really good at making statuses. Get a Shuriken. Wow, and Tools of the Trade or Calculated Gamble. That's freaking sweet, man. I think I'm a Gamble believer with the Frozen Eye. Tools is nice, but not as nice as Gamble. And I think I keep the Bronze Potion. This is good in the Guardian fight. I think we're fine. Yeah, now we would pick up a Blade Dance pretty happily. I wouldn't say we need it, but it'd be nice to have. Summon the Pyramid? Definitely. Yeah, I'll bait the game here for sure. Purple Fire Spirits. Sacrifice a card. Gain something based on what we give up. If we give up a rare card, we can gain 10 max health. I think I'll just lose the strike, though. Okay, so if I were to gamble, we would draw the following. And then the next turn is kind of mediocre. But that turn's going to be mediocre anyway, right? Currently, turn 3, we draw this. That's terrible. Note that I have 5 energy here. So probably what I should do is play Eviscerate and then gamble for 5. We draw these, and I can play Masterful Stab, Dagger Throw, Strike still, after all that. Then we can just use Liquid Memories on Eviscerate to kill if we aren't doing well. That looks pretty good. But already down to 33 here. Liquid Memories kills now, but we don't have to. It is a pretty good potion. I think I'm just going to use it, though. Blue Candle and our favorite Flechettes. Flechettes with Shuriken can definitely slap. Tempting. Don't think I want Fumes here. Too early for Fumes. A favorite run of all time? That's a good question. The double Necronomicon run is certainly up there. Or double Necronomic Curse, rather. And the Blasphemy Vault incident is also one of my favorites, for sure. But I've had a lot of really good runs of this game, so it's very hard to pick just one. Recently, we also, we got, to infinitely stall against the heart. That was very fun to do. Do I want this Flechettes right now? Real question. Yes. Cool. Okay, I expect Guardian should be pretty easy here. Yeah, it's already a pretty good looking Flechettes. Again, we have 5 energy on turn 1. Next turn looking good, right? Because we're not actually needing to block. We could Eviscerate here, deal a lot of damage, or I can play 2 strikes and get a point of strength. It'll take a long time for the strength to pay off 23 damage, though. Just take the damage. You mustn't hurt me. It's quite a draw next turn, huh? No block, but we can keep the calculated gamble if I need to. Discard Masterful Stab, huh? To discard everything. That would still take 10. Okay, so I'm taking at least 10 next turn no matter what. $12 ain't so bad then, I suppose. No way to transform, right? I don't think so. Don't have that much damage. Alas. Yeah, Strike does 16. Might as well play Corpse Explosion then. Take the 12. So much for Masterful Stab. Oh well. The fight is well in hand. Let's defend, Calc Gamble, and Eviscerate. Get some free damage in there. It's not a kill. That's my bad for not looking at the draw pile before I played flechettes then. Whoops. I don't think that'll matter much. Does sting a bit, though. Alright, we got 2 potions once again. We're offered Phantasmal Killer, Unload, and Venom. I really like PK with Frozen Eye. And all this damage. Yeah, give me that. Pyramid? Pyramid. We successfully baited the game into giving us Runic Pyramid by upgrading well-laid plans. Our master plan has worked. Good. You can't keep getting away with it. Also not a horrible calling bell. Even arguably a good empty cage, but I'm a big believer in the power of the pyramid. How many boss relics are there? 20 or 21, I think, is the usual size of the boss relic pool for each character. Definitely some encouragement to go for the Burning Elite this act, but I don't think we should fall for it. Guess this shop's not too bad. Into this path. Or we go Elite Fire Shop, but and I think we want the shop before the Elite. Yeah. Oh boy. Actually, not that bad, right? How much damage do we do with Dagger Throw, Eviscerate? Anyway. Time for some math. 5. We could do 75. Not enough. No, not enough. Not quite. Flechette's next turn hits twice. It's not enough either. Yeah, we can block for a bit. Problem is there's next turn, and I'm looking and I'm not seeing a way to kill either this turn or next turn. Actually, if I tank the hit this turn, can we kill next turn? Probably, right? Yeah, next turn we could kill. So I'm thinking then something along the lines of deploy the Fear Potion now and tank this hit. Take 16 this turn. Kill next turn. We can block this turn. So that'd be take 16 and definitely win. If we don't do that, then we neutralize defend this turn. This goes down to 16, I think 16. We take 6. Next turn, we get attacked for either 12 or 14. We can only block for 6. So we take 6 or 8. And then on turn 3, I would still take more damage, unless I could kill by then. Yeah. Yeah, so I think this is what I do. Just tank the hit and kill it. These cards suck. Alright, what have we got going on here? The Power of the Eye. Setting up Phantasmal Killer is pretty powerful. Looks like I can't bust through that artifact, unfortunately. Think I eviscerate and then gamble? I think that's what I do here. Fight's not going to go all that well for us, unfortunately. Although flechettes do be slapping, though. I should have looked for a way to get Phantasmal on this turn so I could kill next turn. Pawn review of the footage. One more card drawn off that gamble would have been really good. Can we just kill naturally, maybe? What if Flechette's was just super powerful? What if Flechette's did 30 damage? Nice. Deflect needs to say plus on it for me to want it. It's not quite there. These are pretty mediocre, too. I'm going to skip these, too. All right, we made it to the shop. There's a cheap tools. Tools is not that good with the pyramid, though. Remove is here. Waffle is a lot of health, although I do get some health here. Might lose some here. So Waffle is still pretty good, actually. Discovery is also quite strong, I think. Favorite boss relic on Silent? I mean, other than Runic Pyramid... Wristblade's pretty fun. Yeah, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to have both the Frozen Orb and the Cracked Core Mirage. You would just have a Frozen Core and you'd start with one Lightning Orb. Wouldn't break anything, although it wouldn't arguably be that good either. To have them both. Discovery card remove does look pretty good, actually. I believe in the power of Discovery here. I also think that a potion is a good idea. Yes, we should buy a potion. This one. Uh-oh. Well, glad I didn't buy Waffle, I think. Give me the heal. It's not a heal. It's a dream catcher for when we do heal. I guess that's fine. It's not what I was looking for, but I'll take it. Despair, foul beast, or ye shall perish. Wait, what? not how I thought that was going to work. Whatever, just die. Healing. Okay, Book of Stabbing. Small shame that I just got rid of the thingy, though. Okay, next turn. Next turn we can do pretty good damage. Looks like this calls for one or even arguably both potions, though. Can't full block here, so this will cost 1. What are we playing this turn? I don't want to play too many cards, because I want to have a lot of cards in hand. I do really want to play, I guess, Phantasmal Defend. Keep everything else, then we have 9 cards in hand. So next turn I can play... If we gamble, we draw 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can play 1 before gambling. Eviscerate will do tons. Is that going to be enough damage, though? Good question. So, time for a bit of math. Next turn, let's assume that I use the Fear Potion. And we have PK in play. I'm going to play Masterful Stab for 1. Calculated Gamble. Then Neutralize. Oh, I can do Dagger Throw to draw the Ascender's, the Defend, and do Ascender's Bane, right? Or no, that's only if I draw all the cards. So maybe we skip the Masterful Stab. Go Calculated Gamble. Draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dagger Throw discards the Ascender's Bane, draws the Defend. We have 4 skills in hand for Flechettes. Play Flechettes and Neutralize, or I guess rather Neutralize and Eviscerate, then Flechettes. Then we can Discovery. So what is the damage that we deal with Dagger Throw, Neutralize, Eviscerate, Flechettes for 4? That would be 13 from the... No. We're doing triple damage base here. So 27 from Dagger Throw, 9 from Neutralize. This is going to be 27 by 3, which is 81. Holy crap. And then we have 1 point of strength. This will be base 5 times 4. So 15 by 4, another 60. That's 170 something damage. That is actually just going to kill it. So, that sounds good to me. Can do that next turn. Yeah, gamble now. Dagger Throw. Nope. This Neutralize, Eviscerate, Flechettes. Dead. Sweet. This is also pretty sweet. Good attack that gives us energy on the following turn. I like it. The Dagger Throw is pretty good too, but Flying Knee has the plus, and therefore gets the take. Giant Book? Interesting. I'm down. We have healing for this. The book relics could be pretty powerful. Yeah, I'm down. We get Nilri's Codex. At the end of each turn, we can shuffle 1 of 3 randomly chosen cards into the draw pile. We also now get block on turn 3, which I really like. It's quite good in a few fights. We can do Flying Knee, Strike, Last Knife right now. We should probably just do that. And the next turn we can maybe kill. That's what I'm hoping for. Add this to the drop pile, I guess. If we draw it, that's good. Yeah, we do. Okay, we can just block then. Although that did remove my way to kill, didn't it? Perhaps not the wisest thing I've done. No, I don't think Dagger Throw Eviscerate will kill. Oh, we get 18 block, though. We're fine. If we don't have a kill, we have a full block at least. Is this 21, though? Actually, I think we do have a kill. Yeah. Okay, nice and clean. Good fight. Let's get a leg sweep here. We don't have good weaken yet. Silent deck needs good weaken. Hard to block otherwise. This is a somewhat reasonable path. Slavers are a little tricky. Slavers could definitely hurt. A lot. It's a bit concerning, actually, with only 30 health. Could just avoid more Elites sack. We go something like this. Get a double heal. 2 upgraded cards is pretty good. Perhaps that's wiser. Of course, our regular combats could be just as bad, in a sense. The additional healing is nice. We get more guaranteed card rewards this way anyway. I'll play. I'll play. Corpse Explosion's pretty far down. That doesn't mean we can't get to it, though, because we have Gamble. Both go for the attack, huh? Tricky. Although Dagger Throw notably draws here. Survivor here. Let's do this. Maybe. So this does 60 damage. I draw to it exactly. So I can't neutralize Gamble here? Yes, I can. Wait. Yes, I can. Okay, good. Cool. Burst or Blade Dance? Hard to say no to a burst with Pyramid. Take that burst. I believe in the power of bursting. Kev Decky with the Prime sub. Oh, I intend to slay the Spire. Fear not. The Spires shall be slain. We got Escape Plan. Draws the Masterful Stab for me, I guess. Doesn't do anything else. That's fine, though. Seems okay. Take one more gamble. Oh, we're gonna get attacked? That's fine, though. Yeah. Actually fine. Easy. Double fire potion. It's kind of cool. Terror is here, finally. We have a real way to apply Vuln. Excellent. You definitely want that. Keep Shiv and Firepot. True Heart with the 13 months. First with Nilrees is pretty cool. Can definitely do some stuff. Let's burst discovery here. Work and... I guess deadly poison. Oh, save me some health here. It's kind of cool, I suppose. Looks like PK is probably better used next turn. Yeah, I think so. That's good. Actually doing damage next turn. Doesn't matter that much because we have Captain's Wheel. Let's play the leg sweep then. We don't have to block. Scuba Squeeb, thanks for the 35 months of support. Thank you, thank you. I guess it also just dies. Rather convenient. Prepared Plus seems excellent, given that we have an Eviscerate in the deck. Welcome. And let's upgrade the Burst so that we can do 2 skills in 1 turn. Bursting Discovery does sound kind of fun. Just gain some strength here. Yeah, next turn I'm going to Burst Discovery, I think. Don't think I want Bouncing Flask. Free leg sweep or free after image. Having a free power in play is pretty sweet. Then I can burst this Bouncing Flask if I wish to. That'll chew through Artifact, which is kind of cool. I'll take it. Wow. I didn't hit it 1 time. Well, at least the orbs are going to die. That's fine. It's fine. We already drew Masterful Stab. I guess I can do a Cunning Potion to... No, we still take 1, right? Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Corpse Explosion gets taken. And my Phantasmal Killer. Well, heck. This is going all sorts of wrong. That's a good card. For the current situation. Now I can play everything. To use the Corpse Explode on the minion, though. I could do this. Seems pretty cool. Seems pretty cool. Time for you to get exploded upon. Still taking a ton of damage, though. Ow. With my face. Here we go. Immense the blappening. GG. Which card got us the win? Discard. Which card is a good burst target? This card is good to be bursted, giving us energy once or maybe twice. I don't think either of these are that good. Crimey McGee, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Collar, stone, or crown are the choices. Interesting. Stone is pretty spooky without a malaise. Wayward Minion, thanks for the prime sub. Feels like I might want to take the Slaver's Collar here. Means doing the hallway combats on 3 energy, but with the corpse explosion and the burst in the adrenaline, I think we'll be okay. That's right, Rekusan. The Flying Knee I wouldn't say is normally particularly amazing, but it had several factors here. 1, with the Pyramid, we can always use the additional energy. 2, with the Phantasmal Killer, we can make the attack damage a lot stronger. And 3, it came with a free upgrade on it. So all of these things made it a lot better than normal when we saw it here. How close is this to being Crown? Not very. We don't have a block plan for the heart at all. So we need to be able to find one. And if we take the Busted Crown, we are essentially dooming ourselves to losing to heart. With no real plan for escaping otherwise. Not the greatest of paths that we're forced to take here, but not horrible. At least get to a shop and we can remove a card. Although we could use Nilri's Codex to make Wraith form as a way to kill Heart. That is an option and will still be an option. Moving forward. Get him. Yo, that helps a lot with the block plan. Footwork that says plus on it. I like it. Reflex not bad either, actually. That's good card draw. But I think I fall for the footwork here. Need to deflect now. I kind of wish I'd taken the ones we saw in Act 2, even though they were unupgraded. I'll take one if I see it, even unupgraded now. What about Finesse? Finesse do be good, though, actually. Finesse do be good, though. Is it time we lost the well-laid plans? No, we have a high chance of falling. Don't lose the well-laid plans yet. It is 100... Is it 100 gold good, though? That is a very valid question. I think with the burst, the answer is yes, it is. Let's try it out. You just die, I assume? Welcome to dying. Population U. Pretty good. That's also pretty good. Acrobatics with a plus. Although escape plan is a nice way to get block. I'm not going to say no to the draw 4 card. Ginger Llama with the prime sub and 45 months of sub port. Thank you, thank you. Uh-oh. This is a potentially a tough fight. This jerk. Although with double footwork, maybe we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. We can burst a leg sweep. Let's do this then. Burst, leg sweep, double phantasmal killer. What is the play here? Cards are already in my hand. I need to block for a bit more. Noted. Duly noted. Lapped. Sneaky strike with a plus. Pretty good, but is it necessary? Let's go with yes. Probably the last offensive card we need. It's not a time to take 999 gold, that's for sure. Full health is a time to consider upgrade all cards, though. We would upgrade Finesse and Leg Sweep and Adrenaline and Discovery and Flechettes and a bunch of attacks and all the block cards. The block cards getting upgrades is particularly good. That said, I'm not confident we can perfect the upcoming fights, and it's actually not that many upgrades. I think I'd rather have the boss fight reward here. We've already got so many upgrades that I feel like it's worth it. It's going to be a lot of damage next turn, huh? Duly noted. Could have been a bit better, but it's fine. Good turn. Now we're in the clear here. The boss is no longer threatening at this point. Get him. Get a gambling chip, well worth it. At the start of each combat, we can now discard any number of our opening hand and then draw that many replacement cards, which we'll know what they are with Frozen Eye. We're then offered a chance for a backstab plus, which I actually don't think I want. Skip. Upgrade the adrenaline. We could also consider upgrading leg sweep here to be pretty good. I'm often bursting it. Let's do adrenaline. Let's do it. Prize merchant. Mediocre. I can do some stuff here. Sweet. Double Phantasmal. Take it. We got burst leg sweep too. Perfect. Oh, it's a strength nemesis. Yikes. The worst kinds. Muroro with the prime sub and the 5 months. Ah, the classic. Nemesis drops the boot. Of course it does. Why wouldn't it? And hey, look! Good things do come to those who wait. It's a deflect, and it says plus. Great. Great news, just what I wanted. Air would be good, but I gotta take the key here. Pretty happy with our ancient tea set. TBH. We have Eviscerate next turn, too. Okay, and they're getting slaughtered. That's the short of it. Though currently I'm only drawing 4. Is that okay? Dagger's Throw draws prepared. Yes, that's fine. Take that, too. In the event that I should draw it, it will be amazing. Didn't draw it. Of course, they're all attacking me. It's because they don't understand what they're getting themselves into. Now, a lesson is taught. In respect. Give time. Wait, that doesn't kill you. Then I'll wait. Accuracy, actually really good. I've got 4 shivs in my hand. Welcome. Got him. Piercing Whale. We don't have enough of these yet. Still looking for a block plan for Heart. Give me those. I will take every Piercing Whale, please. Would add probably up to 4 at this time to the deck. You heard me. 4. 4 Piercing Whales I would take. Yeah, I can just Corpse Explosion next turn. Cool. Although I should have targeted one with 44 health. It's fine. It is fine, I imagine. Maybe it's not fine. Sure. Why not? Now we're looking for a tactician or a reflex. You again? I thought I already kicked your butt. But you learned your lesson yet? I want those next turn, though. If I had more card draw, I might be more interested in outmaneuver. I'm not actually sure it works for us, though. I don't think I trust it. It's still looking iffy against Heart at the moment. I have to die, though. So I'll use this. Tough fight with 3 energy, for sure. For sure. Thankfully, flechettes are here to make our life a bit easier. Looks like a good turn. Surprised we didn't want Blur. It was definitely somewhat appealing, but I thought another upgraded card was arguably better. Yeah, Blur is okay, though. Not great. Currently, I don't think we can actually make extra block, is the core problem with Blur. Not unless we got tough bandages. Not much chance for that now. Good fight. Heck. I did say I needed more piercing whales. Seems important. Time for card drawing is upon us. And then we want a PK so I can kill next turn, right? Seems pretty likely. Don't calc gamble, though, because I would play it twice. Deflect twice. We're going to do that. Let's play that one time. Okay. Didn't actually do the math on this, but I'm pretty sure this will kill. %. Oh, yeah. Super duper. Get a pen nib, get a weak potion. Weak potion's pretty good. We could play a lot of cards. Expertise could actually help us. I like that as a hand refiller, and it does say plus, so I'll take it. How's it going, Mr. Ninja? Thanks for the 15 months. 2 fish are in a tank. One turns to the other and says, "You operate the turret. I'll drive." The second one says, "Holy crap, a talking fish." Flechettes do be good, though. Do be good. Welcome to carddraw.com, where all our dreams can come true. Next turn we want to be Corpse Explode, Flechettes. Murder birds, bird nerds get murdered. Perfect. Let's play this now. Sure. Oh, that's just cute. I will take it. Let's just set this up. No, thank you, I guess. And finally, some such. Oh boy, I can burst expertise. Now we're talking. Yeah, I'm glad I added this card, because it can draw quite a bit. Pretty good. Pretty dang good. $102 damage sneaky strike. Cute. No strength for you. Seems convenient. Boom. Time to die. Going to deck our next. This is what the corpse explosion's for, ostensibly. Okay, next turn we draw acrobatics. That'll help. Let's block. Aww. Artifact is a bit of an issue here. Means the piercing whales don't do much, after all. We can do some stuff. I think one seems fine. I'm not upset by that. Take a status card. Good enough. Cool. I think we win on this turn, maybe. With 7 energy here. The damage is real. I could do Masterful Stab, Expertise. Lachette's flying me? I think that'll kill, actually. It sure looks like it's gonna kill. Kaboom! We have pinned him on 9 for the next fight. How's it going, Traps? We finished all of Elden Ring, yes. It's over. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all this bursting? We deal 21-21. A good year. Very good year. Get one final upgrade. I am eyeing the leg sweep here. We do need that weakened to be nice and strong. Let's do that. And then take Sling of Courage. Let's swap a potion. Could upgrade 2 skills, or we can just remove a card. Where did Discovery come from? We paid full price for it at a shop. It was worth it. I think removing the well-laid plans is also, at this time, pretty reasonable. Just gonna do that. I don't know if this is strong enough to win. I think we're a little bit short on defense. If I had a dupe pot for the footwork, I'd feel better. It's gonna be tough. Let's see what we can do. Getting through the first elite fight is going to be crucial here. Okay, turn 1... okay, that's a really good... whoa, that's a really good draw, turn 1. Okay, I think we're fine. Holy crap, what a good draw. Intense. So what's our opening attack going to be then? You see. Okay. Let's discard that. Maybe we try to go now. Let's try to go now. Burst adrenaline, burst maybe phantasmal, or perhaps something else. Let's just go, though. Actually, what if I burst discovery? I like that. More damage. Okay. Okay. Discard this. Okay, taking one? Not really, because I do need that hit point. Okay, discard this then. Use this. Discard this. Draw even more. Now we wait. I think now we wait. Well, I could play Terror now. This turn we have double damage. You're going to have 30 block, which would be a slight issue. It's fine, though. Maybe just play a defend to make room in hand? Let's do that. And I will take these, I think. Be a tough turn next turn. Hopefully we have 5 energy. Whale first. That would remove your artifact. Then I can terror you. That feels right. Hopefully the shield is dying. Certainly is the goal, anyway. I gamble, we draw 6, I get to eviscerate. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, now we get slight bonus points if I can end with Pinnib on 9, although I wouldn't say that's required. Would be pretty nice, though. We're immune to weaken now. And things we probably don't want. We preserved as much resource as possible going into Heart. We gave ourselves the best chance we could have. I don't know if this will be enough, but I'm as confident as I can be here as we go into this fight. We got Footwork and Leg Sweep on turn 1. That's extremely encouraging. Burst early on as well. Looking like a good start here. One, 2, 3. Acro draws 1, 2, 3, 4. A bunch of skills in hand. If we discard... what? Hmm. Too many things to discard here. Kind of like doing the following. Slight ouch. I have 8 freaking skills for flechettes here. That's pretty hype. Yeah, we should do some damage here. Play the Discovery as well. That's a good card for later. Could save our bacon, big time. Bacon saved. We'll call that turn 1. We did over 100 damage. We took a bunch ourselves, though. I'm not completely happy about that. Hit first. Oof. Draw a pile full of statuses. Leg sweep for next turn, so I guess play Expertise, draw 3? Doesn't really make much of a difference, huh? No, it makes really no difference at all. Might as well not play it then. Other option, Calc Gamble? No, I need that leg sweep for next turn. That's required. Leg sweep. Oh, we have a boat thingy helping next turn, too. Hey, that's good, too. Extra Piercing Whale, very helpful. Big number, very scary. Okay, now we can consider a calculated gamble if we want to. That would draw all of the garbage. And we get to play Eviscerate. Just getting used to. Play Slime first, get rid of that card. Let's get rid of all the junk. I'm down. It's not a bad idea to use the weakness potion now. Oh, we've got Corpse Explosion coming up to remove artifact. Yeah, doesn't really matter then. Is the good news. Cool. Concentrate. Take that. Got potential use with the Wraith form, for sure. And see, though, overall, our blocking is not really holding up here. Which is why the Wraith form will soon be necessary. Why we have to hurry up with the damage plan. This is not good, actually. Could use the Wraith form now. Feels like we died at the next big hit, then. No, I'd rather use it next cycle. I think that's the better bet. I'm not sure we're going to kill it in time, though. Definitely concerned here. We're pretty low on health. Ow. Big ow. The turn to keep going, I gotta take damage here. I do want the turn to keep going. Take another one of these. I need more damage. Okay, we got to make good use of this turn. It's questionable, unfortunately. That's pretty bad. I can gamble, but if I gamble, I don't have Wraith Form in hand. That's suicide. So I think it's just got to be something like defend, sneaky strike, sneaky strike. It's kind of lame. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. Burst the gamble. A bold decision. We're cool if we just do this. It's a lot of damage. Give some time. Another piercing wail does not buy us more time. Not really. Heel hook seems good, though. Okay, we go Wraith Form Gamble. Then I can play Deflect, Eviscerate, some other stuff. Only take 2. Pretty insane that we only have 1 point of strength at this time. A bit ominous. I think we're okay. Reduce you to 0 damage. We need this for next turn? No, we need damage now. Even play Corpse Explosion to achieve that. You know, we need Piercing Wail. Don't be silly. They're taking the sneaky strike, I think. Beat of Death is a huge problem this turn. Oh, we do not even have Weaken anymore. Oh, dear. That's not good. Hmm. Maybe I should just gamble then. See what comes up here. I just... dead? Didn't get any block. Yeah, I think I just killed myself. Heck. Well. That's tough. Gamble was in the name of the card, I guess. Prepared and praying? There's nothing to pray for. We know what it's drawing. First prepared? Okay. Yeah, all lines led to death there, unfortunately. There was no way out of that. No way, Jose. Just couldn't quite cut it. A little bit more health than we had it, though, actually. We were pretty close on that. And I would wager there is a line through that heart fight that wins. Well, we didn't find it. Not quite. GG. Very GG. All right, next up we'll play some Ironclad. We'll do a Clad run to wind down the day. Think maybe earlier Wraith form would have helped? No, we wouldn't have been able to block Beat of Death at all. If we played Wraith form any earlier, we would have died to having no decks. Pyramid is a trap confirmed? Don't know that I would say that was the takeaway here. Could definitely argue about the card picks we made all day. Slightly different deck would have been able to prevail. Great run, though. Great run. So, Twitch chat, I'll be back in a few minutes. Gonna take a break here. When I return, we'll play a quick Clad run. BRB. Okay, folks, we are back. We're going to play some Clad. The Mad Clad. He's going to boss swap. Ooh, I like that. Let's do 2 strikes, 1 defend. Holy heck. I got freaking what? Seems good. Seems extra good. It's quite a start. Yeah, that's definitely quite a start. So we just go 3 elites now, right? Yeah. We just kill everything in Act 1. Take 1 more combat, actually. Definitely want to find other cards that say exhaust on them to go with this Dark Embrace here. Who would I say is the easiest character to win with? Easiest to win with 1 time, Ironclad. Oops, I should have just killed him. DKV with the 19 months of support. Nice. We've had first Sever Soul, yes, but what about second Sever Soul? I guess I'll take an Evolve. I also owe the chat a dad joke, but I warn you, it's going to be pretty lousy. More than one chat member will be bugged by it. Of their skin crawling. Inflame? How about a shrug? How about a heal? Actually. Bring me my red pants. Said the Clad. Alright, time to play this. Carnage? Carnage kind of slaps. Why take Evolve? Mainly because of Hexaghost, but also it allows me to take a few other cards, such as Power Through. I feel good about them. 16 next turn, huh? Better to just play this now. Or Wild Strike. Maybe not that card. Or Dark Embrace. How about a Whirlwind? Also, it's really good in this fight, too. So is the Dark Embrace, mind you. Good. Although, that means not playing the Evolve, huh? That's fine. We have Dark Embrace. Quite what I wanted to have happen there. There we go. Whirlwind, come back. Yes. Now I have a turnip and a true grit. True grit's pretty important. So important, I'll upgrade whirlwind. But then maybe also the true grit. Rarg. But lo, he was dead. Dupot's pretty strong. Double tap? Where this deck is headed, double tap's kind of hype. I'm going to take a double tap. Upgrade 2 block cards. Take a Dupot. Take a freaking Panagraph and a lot of money. This is a really good seed. Holy crap. Only way it could have been better was with a turn 1 whirlwind here. Turn 2 is fine, though. Seeing Red is also very good with our Dark Embrace. I'll take it. Dang. Now that's what I call damage. Do we want a War Cry? I don't think we do. I don't think so. Let's upgrade this. Should be enough health. Hey there, Jay Whitty. The boss was beaten today. Today was a good day. Yes, the boss was beaten. Victory was had. Dupot Carnage next turn. Sounds pretty good. Final death count for the whole game ended up being 696. Nice. There's a 50% chance draw to let me play a strike? Sure. No go. That's aight. I think we just win next turn. Gotta play Offering, but I'm pretty sure this kills. Yeah. Tori to make the Hexaghost fight even easier. And a second True Grit if we want one with Dark Embrace is pretty good, although another Shrug is also pretty good. The Shrug doesn't require an upgrade. I'll take the Shrug. Take a Shrug. It's corruption fuel. Eviscerated and chopped? Actually, I don't think we can handle this fight. Genuinely. This would be an Awake Lagavulin. With only 17 health and 1 Heart of Iron potion, I don't think we win this fight, so I'm actually not going to risk it. I would have fought either of the other elites, but not Lagavulin. No way. Too spooky for me. Let's go. Double tap the bash, huh? We should have done that, actually. Single tap the bash. It's fine. We got Tori here. Let's go. Carnage Offering. Sing Red. Crit a strike. Just play Carnage. Whirlwind. dash again, or what here? Guess. See you later, Carnage. Sever Soul is my best friend now. Show him, Sever Soul. Would deal 40 something. Yeah, we're good. Sever Soul kills. GG. Get loads of money. We get a Snecko Oil. We're offered Limit Break, Impervious Bludgeon. That's actually a half-decent bludgeon, but probably I just take Impervious here. Impervious. Big ol' Blanc. Big ol' Stronk. Do we take a Slaver's Collar? Calling Bell or a Busted Crown? I don't think it should be Busted Crown. We're still missing Corruption, amongst other things. I guess Slaver's Collar is okay, although I expect the hallway fights will be quite nasty. That's what Offering is for, though. It's fine. Probably. Maybe. But maybe also not. Who knows? Wouldn't say we're particularly good at this fight. Do our best, though. Brought back to that Impervious, potentially. Oh, I have Turnip! Actually, this ain't bad at all. Turnip. Turnip. Beautiful. You are at 63. This times 2 is 56. Plus 8 is 64. Just took 1. Well, plus 6. 7 in that fight. Eruption. Ooh, Shockwave is pretty good. Power Through is also pretty good. With the Evolve in the deck. I think we want a Shockwave, though. Yeah, we don't have good... We don't have any weak at all. Give me that. Second Wind was also pretty strong. Hey, where's my, Whirlwind? Game. No. Foolish. Take 3 here. If I shrug, I know I'm going to draw one of the 2 important cards for next turn, so let's not do that. Yeah, I would. Oh, what? They're swooping. I'm getting swooped. This is horrible, actually. That's way too much damage. Please, Snecko Oil, save me. Good. Good. Oh, that's always going to be a 0-cost True Grit as well. Disarm or dead arm? I like disarm with Tori. Very notably, playing disarm means the Book of Stabbing can no longer stab us for more than one. Unless we have a brimstone. Could do White Bee Statue Potion Belt together. That's very strong. It's actually a pretty good brimstone. That's a really good brimstone. That's a really good brimstone. I'm going to buy the brimstone. 2 strength per turn. And I think I'm going to take the potion belt. Not the White Bee statue, but just the belt. So we can hold more stuff. Stuff. Going this way. Couldn't have removed. Doesn't matter. Stuff. It has a plus. I'm taking it. The power of card draw. By 2. Let's shrug here. Take 1. 1 is fine. We've evolved, potentially. Though I might not use it. Get me to 14. I would take 1. That's kind of a big deal. Well, no, we're fine, right? Yeah, we're fine. Almost Harvesting. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. It's a 6x4, is it? I see. Well, then I'll just play Offering and kill you. Sounds good to me. Regal Pillow, excellent. And Regen Potion, Healing Aplenty just arrived. I was planning on resting here anyway. We want to cleave? No, I have Whirlwind. Uppercut? No. Dropkick. Maybe. I have Double Tap? Yes, I want Dropkick. We can use that to go infinite. Definitely take second disarm. We have Brimstone, don't forget. Second wind's kind of good, but couldn't afford it. Don't kill me. Holy crap, what did I just say? Help? Ow. 7x3, huh? So we have to use one of these 2 potions to not die. I specifically requested the opposite of this. I'm going to try to keep the Heart of Iron here, if possible. Does playing the Evolve ever help? No. Play the Whirlwinds. Thank you for not attacking me on this turn. Actually, wait. You should have attacked me on this turn. Oh, no. $39 is a lot of damage. Okay, I think we're good. We have Carnage. Yeah, we're good. And I'm immune to your Stinky Frail. Foolish. Okay, we live. We get to the rest site. And we get a power through, which I'm taking. And a Happy Flower, which I'm also taking, as it gives more energy. Energy has been rumored to be good. So is hit points. How's it going? Almost harvesting. Recently started playing FTL and found some of my old VODs. That's awesome. Hope you enjoy the cozy old content. That's not bad. I don't mind resting again. I don't even know if I want to fight that Burning Elite. It's an option, though. But only if I don't die here. Oof. No. Ever take one? One is fine. This is 19 by 4? Yeah. 20 by 4, rather. Mummified hand. Demon form. Who needs demon form? I already have my own demon form. Brimstone is demon form. But with double Dark Embrace and Evolve, the mummy hand is quite good. I don't want demon form. I think I rest and fight the Burning Elite? I think so. Yeah. We have demon form at home. Not too bad. It's not slavers. Pommel Strike's pretty good. One. Probably for the best, actually, that we get attacked on turn 1. Yeah. It is. It totally is. Again. It's a little annoying. Got options, though. Wait, you're dead. Get wrecked, nerd. I have Brimstone. I'm invincible. Screw you. Easy. Give me a sword boomerang plus. That scales with strength like crazy. Fighting who? Collector? Shockwave? What's up the Shockwave? All the health in the world. That should be enough. Just do damage. Not sure if we can ignore the minions or not. Whirlwind says we probably can with the main attacks. Sweet. Okay, we're good, I think. Yeah, here we go. Not quite what I wanted to have happen, but I'll take it. think you'll find my sword boomerang pretty compelling at this point. GG Collector. GG. We're up to 4 potions. We're being offered a Fiend Fire. That's pretty strong with Brimstone. Very strong with Double Dark Embrace, too. Give me that. Very strong. And more energy. Mark of Pain, Curse Key, or Sozu are the choices. Huh. Probably not Sozu. We have good potions, but not great potions. We can do better. Curse Key gives us 1 curse. Mark of Pain gives us 2 wounds. With the Evolve, the wounds are not necessarily bad, but they're probably bad. So I'd say these are pretty close to even. Should be really easy to exhaust the curse, too. Whatever, let's just take the curse key. That's true, we get 9 gold from the curse key, whereas the Mark of Pain does not give us any monetary compensation for the wounds, as they're not really in the deck permanently. That's kind of funny. Compensation? Compensation. Guess I only need 1 more shop, right? Well, that's not necessarily true. I want to go to this shop because we're going to be removing a curse, probably. Or at least I want the option to go to that shop. The shoption, if you will. Oh, yeah, like this, of course. Silly me. Yeah, let's go this way. And then we can choose here, left or right. Cool. Does Writhing Mass giving you a parasite mean you get 9 gold from ceramic fish? Yes, it does. It does. Oh. $42. Be a quick whirlwind here. Thank you. To rely on Boomerang here. Good. Good attack potion if it failed us. We've had first Shockwave Plus, but what about second Shockwave Plus? Second Wind is also very good. Second Wind might actually be better. Let's take that. Now we need a Feel No Pain. We might have one in the Power Potion. Is upgrading Double Tap a priority? We get 1 upgrade this act. It might be Second Wind. Or Disarm, but yeah, Double Tap's okay as well. I don't think I'd call it a priority. Not a bad idea, though. I do this without offering. Like I can. I'm taking one anyway. Seems like things are fine. Nice. Saved some HP there. That's good. Begin to fall. Lose Disarm, Dark Embrace, or Sever Soul Plus. I'm sorry, Sever Soul. You've served us well from the very beginning of the game, but your time has come and gone. Second Wind and Fiendfire are here, and therefore your job is over. It was nice knowing you, though. Thea Soul. Well, this is not great. 14 by 2, huh? Or I'm Gambler's Brewing. This Gambler's Brew is not the worst idea. Let's try that first. Okay. Seems better. Is that going to be enough damage? You know what? I will take Demon Form. Upon review of the footage, and actually that's what I'll upgrade, is Demon Form. Just Brimstone is not fast enough to kill Heart. Is the problem otherwise. Oh? Huh. Not much I can do about that, huh? Hit bash. Curses. Welp. Ow. That a corruption or a feel no pain? We're gonna have a bad time. Do I feel like this game has too much RNG to win streak? No, I do not. Although it is particularly challenging at the highest difficulties, for sure. Okay, I'll just have one really good turn, if you don't mind. Sounds pretty good to me. Then play demon form at the end of all that. Guess I should have anticipated resting. We're screwed here, aren't we? I think we're going to run out of hit points and die before we get out of the act. Barring some kind of miracle. Like a fairy in a bottle. Try this fairly bad. There could be a waffle in the shop. It's an option. Ouch. Hopefully that's good enough. Thanks for not doing the big hit, which would have killed me. Fine. There's the big hit that will kill me. Oh yeah. Good potion. Everything will be fine. Everything. Meat on the bone. Hey, we get to live. Maybe. Hummel or another Burning Pact. Both are amazing. We can go infinite, so give me the Burning Pact. Migashu with the mini raid. Welcome, welcome, Migashu, and... yeah, welcome, Migashu. Welcome. Joining us for some Ironclad nonsense. We're doing our best to stay alive, although staying alive is not currently happening. I don't think I get to fight with only 13 health here. Seems hard. We might win, or we might get absolutely thrashed on turn 1. Not much in between here. What's the biggest amount of cards you can have in your deck to create an infinite combo without exhausting most of them? You can create a infinite combo that does not involve shuffling your deck at all. And so you can create an infinite combo with an arbitrarily large deck. All you would need to make the infinite combo work is a Bottled Seek on turn 1. And then you could just guarantee infinite from there. And there's a couple different ways to do that, like Madness, Hologram, or Madness, Hologram, all for one. Stuff like that. I think we gotta leave here. No need to be greedy. We just have to kill the Maw. Can I get away with this? I don't think so. I think I gotta play this. We're healing 12. It's fine. Probably. It may or may not be fine. Thanks for not killing me. Deck needs a sundial immediately, though. I'll take a second Shrug Plus. What does the shop even let me do? Fight. Perfect opponent for us. Oof, that turn, though. Ooh. Last turn. Better make it count. I think we're good. That's quite a turn. Double tap, Fiend Fire. Destroyed. Heavy Blade Plus. Get in here. Stolen Prayers, thanks for the Prime sub in 3 months. Longtime YouTube viewer dropping off the Prime and saying, keep on keeping on. You got it. Thank you. Don't mind if I do. This turn sucks. Tempted to Power Potion here, just so I have another card for Second Wind. I guess taking 8 isn't that bad. We're healing a ton after this fight. Skoo with the Prime sub. Thanks for resubbing with Prime. At least the Jawworms are polite. Yeah, they're not all attacking me on turn 1, which they could have done. That would have been rude. Yeah? Let's go Hiya. Whirlwind, where you at? Dang it, Whirlwind. Alright. We heal for 37. $37 is pretty good. Kev with the Prime sub. Interested in a roguelike mod for BG3? I don't think so. It's kind of cute, though. I think my takeaway from BG3 was that I don't like 5th edition D&D very much. I could do Fiend Fire and something else, or I can do... Let's just do Disarm Impervious. Don't take any damage here. Company. Only got the one Dark Embrace down, huh? That's alright. Just hit it. This turn could be bad. Unless it dies. I can't do? No, I can't do. Well, actually, I could do if I was willing to use a potion. More accurately. This is fine, though. Bonk. Alright, we're at, like, full health now? Yeah, pretty much. Good. Ouch. I'll lose double tap. I'll do it. Hurts, but I'll do it. Dark Embrace, where are you at? Help. It's too early for Fiend Fire. One. Definitely time to kill some stuff. So let's kill Deca next turn. For now. Seems good. Damn. Deck strong. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this strength? You ready your heavy blade, dealing 2402. Have I been here before? Yeah, our starting three cards were Dark Embrace, Offering, Sever Soul. It's been a pretty strong run. This one Strength off hard is kind of tempting. Upgrade Double Tap is tempting too. I don't think I need to upgrade Double Tap though, I'm going to be honest. Playing one card twice will cap damage on heart. Block might be in short supply though. Let's upgrade this. Show me a Feel No Pain, please. Not a Feel No Pain. Panic Button's really good, though. Actually, Abacus is all the block we need. Abacus is fantastic. Harder move over Block Pot? Yes. Yeah, the Abacus has us. Break your limits. Limit Break? Who needs it? Limit Break? No. No. I mean, yeah, it's good, but no. Ah, crap. Well, that's what Panagraph and Meat on the Bone are for, I guess. Ow. Seems kind of bad. Probably just like Carnage Fiendfire or something. It's not like I'm retaining these. Move Strike over Writhe. Yes, that was actually not correct, right? It's not quite correct. Hit me. Okay, that's good. That's even better. Perfect. Quite enough. We still kill it next turn, though. I hope so. Yeah. No problem. Get me out of here. We have 64 health for hearts. That's not as much as we would like, but it'll have to do. There is no Feel No Pain. There is Barricade or Demon Form, though. I think Barricade's a good idea. That way we can at least retain block from turn to turn. Might have half a chance that way. Even if only half. Form, huh? That's a good Liquid Memories target. Definitely we drink this. That's going to be good with the Barricade. Could Snecko Potion now, but there's only a 50% chance the Demon Form is playable. Talon 1 with 500 bits. Thank you, thank you. That's a big number. Okay. Why so big, though? This one. Okay, not horrible. That strength down. Okay, next turn we don't take any real damage. That's good. And we can panic button and retain with Barricade. Great turn. Block cards, huh? Who the hell needs block cards? rid of this. It's not an infinite proper because we don't actually have unlimited energy per turn with this, but it is very powerful regardless. It's going to make a lot of block. And let us do other stuff. Damage cap every turn too. So we good. Definitely good here. Dog Barker, thanks so much for the gifted sub to Free Times. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Free Times. Easy peasy. Brimstone, no problem. GG. Who needs demon form anyway? GG. Not too bad. Jam with the 16 months. 2 to the 4. Now to get to 32, and Retinalis with the Prime sub in 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that was a heckin' great run. Can always count on Abacus. Don't forget. It's a great relic. GG. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. And so, Twitch chat, shall I? What a great stream today, Twitch chat. We finished Elden Ring and had a couple good runs of Spire. For tomorrow's stream, we're going to be doing a doubleheader of community-voted games, starting out with Tales of Maj'Eyal, an old-school roguelike, and then later on trying out Poké-Rogue. Pokemon meets roguelike. Should be a fun experience tomorrow. I think we'll have some modded Spire next week. We're going to have, I think, only 3 streams next week. As then I'm headed off on a vacation. But I'll try to, now that we finish the Elden Ring, I'll try to fit in 1 session of modded Spire and 1 session of Ace Attorney before we go. We should be able to do that next week. No problem. But that is all for now, Twitch chat. I am out of here until tomorrow. See you later, Elysium Reviews, Tubsass, Duzim, Manassas back, Flashman, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.